Dun, 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 dun. Hello, hello.
Well, you initiates do get a map.
Bugman George. Bugman George, good morning. Can you hear me clearly, sir? I repeat, can you hear me? All right, well, Bugman George, good morning. This is Kristala, a game where you play a Dark Souls like game where you play as a cat warrior. Hey, cool, right? Give me a second. Just getting myself together. I've already beaten this game on normal mode. Now to beat it on feral mode, the hard mode, as a Tundarin. Wait, Bugman George, you said you've already beat you. When you said me too, man, you mean as in getting yourself together this morning, or as in you've already beaten this game? Also, once again, good morning, Bugman George. How are you today? Oh, I'm great, my brother. I'm doing great. What time is it for you, Bugman George?
Well, you initiates do get a bath.
Good morning, Sleepless CO, Hex Tades, L, my man. Good to see you, L. Charsalam, Becky, good morning. Midnight for you, 3 a.m. for me, brother. Leona, good morning. Thank you for locking alive. How are you? Oh yeah, L, I love this menu music. Oh, thank you for the roses, Leona. And Bugman George, I'm live on TikTok and Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you see me talking to people that ain't in the chat with you, that's why. Leona, how are you today? You're new here. It's a pleasure to meet you. Glad to hear it. Leona, I am currently playing a game called Kristala. It's a Dark Souls-like game where you play as a cat warrior. And L, Leona, what are y'all doing up so late at night or early in the morning? Got work soon. I'm digging. What do you do for work, Leona? If you don't mind me asking. Da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum. And Bugman George, if you're still there, I hope you sleep well, brother. Don't worry, Bugman George. I'll try to get you talking. That's what I'm here for, after all. As a streamer, it is my job to get you to talk. Although you probably aren't going to be too talkative given it's so late at night and you're ready for bed. Still there, Leona? L, you still there? Cha. Day Day, long time no see. Good morning. All right, Bugman George, go get some rest, brother. Hope to see you again soon. All right, this side is clear. Appreciate you, Bugman George. See you around, buddy.
If it isn't another initiate, skulking my way like a wanton vagrant. Brilliant. Presumptuous, are we not? Very well. I am Prada Lu, Leuminin scribe, cosmic cartographer, and apprentice to Chronicler Udamos. To what do I owe this interruption? Atreus Stone? That bumbling fossil playing at wizardry. He could not hold a candle to the archivists of Liu, let alone conjure the simplest fairy light. Perchance, are you familiar with the celestial folio of Chronicler Udamos? No, I scarcely thought as much.
Yeah, I don't know who the fuck that
My
is.
tutor wishes me to acquire for him 5 particular scrolls, star charts to be exact, long ago loaned to the libraries of the late magistrate Rayla, and at present egregiously overdue. The scrolls lie just beyond this gate, somewhere in Her Magistrate's manse. Given your apparent talent for impertinence, you might do for me this simple task. In return, I offer payment, as well as knowledge. That is, if you contain the proclivity for complex thought.
Lady, I don't know what any of those words mean. I'm stupid. I'm a kitty. Misa dumb kitty. Azri did. Azri, there you are. Yep, I'm on. I'm playing a Tundaran now, brother. And it's gonna be a lot harder because I don't have my summon fiend to help me. I wish I had the money for Saros, brother. I'd play the fuck out of that too. And that's right. I don't know if I told you, but I'm definitely upgrading to a PC soon. I'm going for a RTX 5070 today when Rent Center opens up. Not yet, but I will find out, and I won't settle for anything less than something good. Can't remember the exact specs I'm shooting for, but all I know is it's gonna be RTX 5070 for sure. VC, good morning. A 5090? God damn, bro. You went all out. I kind of want to go all out too and get a 5090, but that just seems excessive. Like I don't need that much processing power. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a 5080. Fuck it. I'll go for a 5080. 90, I don't need, because all I am gonna be doing is gaming and streaming. 5090, I know is for like people who are like legitimately trying to create shit. I don't need all that. I'll go for a 5080. Of course, brother. Of course. Retro, long time no see. How you been? Horizon, you say? I thought Nvidia was better. Excuse me. Oh, for the CPU. Got you. I'm digging retro. I've been good. Thank you for asking. I didn't know you could get. I didn't know you could get both. That's right. Could let's say I get basically an Nvidia computer, right? Wouldn't I have to get? Wouldn't I then have to get separately Ryzen? I'm pretty sure if I once I get this computer, I'm not even going to use the PS5 anymore. This is Kristala Retro. Yeah, I'm going for a pre-build as ride. That's all I can afford right now is a pre-build. Like if I want to, I'm gonna have to get a bundle deal from Rent a Center as pre-built. I can't get parts currently, and not gonna be able to do so for a while. Yes, Retro. This is a Souls like. No, I understand, Azrod. I understand that now. I didn't understand that before, but I definitely understand it now. Yeah, I'm going for the whole bundle, Azrod. I'm talking the whole nine. I'll see what Rent a Center has to offer. Trust me. I'm today when they open up at 10. I'm going up in there and I'm gonna fucking we're gonna work out the best pre-build I can get. My budget, it's whatever I can put on my credit with them, which I can put anything on my credit with them. So I'm not worried. I can put damn near anything on my credit with them. That's right. I'm excited to share it with you. Can't wait to get something good and then tell you all about it. Tell you all about it, and then of course use it. Oh, I can't wait to have a damn good computer. You, Azrat, I'm so excited.
Oh, if it isn't another initiate. Stalking my way like a wanton faithful. Brilliant.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's gonna be sick. We gonna have a damn good time, brother. Run them pockets. Yeah, I don't need to do all that, brother. I don't need all that. But that is awesome that it can do that, you know? Nah, shit, I wasn't paying attention to my health. Good morning, Herbert. Thank you for locking alive. How are you today? Thank you for locking alive so much, Herbert. Yeah, 50-80. Yeah, we about to be rocking and rolling. That's right. We're about to be rocking and fucking rolling. Hmm. God damn it. Herbert, thank you for locking alive.
spare me the theatrics. Sublime. I presumed failure, of course, but to my surprise, you have proven me wrong. Not an easy accomplishment. Your payment is promised. And do permit me to enlighten you. Should you deserve to kneel before Ursul, Nisar's sacred crystal, you may come by the means of command over Ailur's secret passageways. Food for thought. Should you deserve to kneel before Nisar's sacred crystal, you may come by the means of command over Ailur's secret passageways. Food for thought.
Give me 1 second, everybody. Hey, little buddy, where you been? Who's my little buddy? Who's my baby boy? It's this little. Look at this little baby. Hmm. Tommy W4. Good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, this is Kristala, spelled with a K. It is a Souls-like game where you play as a cat warrior. No problem, Tommy. You still there, Azrod? And good morning, Tommy. How are you doing? Now, speaking of cat warriors, here's my little cat warrior, Smog. Right on, Azrod. My brother, I wish it was 10 o'clock already, but yeah. Nice. Good shit, Azrod. Speaking of which, Azrod, one of the things I was looking at, has anyone here heard of the streamer Chud the Builder? Probably not, because y'all don't. I reckon y'all don't. Good morning, Suki. I reckon y'all don't frequent the parts of the internet that I do, where uh, I keep track of, you know, shitty people, extremist groups, such and such, right? Well, with that said, didn't think so, Azrad. So let me get you up to speed. Chud the Builder goes around is a white dude who goes around into poor black neighborhoods and calls fucking everyone the hard R N word. Like he's just saying an expletive after expletive, racist insult after racist insult. to every black person he can find, particularly ones he think he's convinced won't fight him back. Uh, and he's on record having said that he's ready to shoot the first person who tries to shoot and kill the first person who tries to hurt him for saying that. He believes he's defending free speech. That in doing so, that he believes that the law is on his side. Well, recently, someone did uh, uh, assault him for saying racist bullshit to them. Someone did fight him back, and he went Mr. Big Tough Guy ready to kill somebody. Ended up just calling the cops. And the cops said straight up to him, "We've seen your videos. You are the you called here. You called us claiming self-defense. We've seen your videos. That's not the case at all." The law enforcement is straight up telling him, "Yeah, the law isn't on your side, dumbass. You think it is. You think you'd be 100% in the right to kill somebody who assaults you for antagonizing them. But no, what the fuck? But no, buddy. And human, this is Kristala. I repeat, human, this is Kristala. Good morning." He is Azrite. He most definitely is. When you're going around deliberately pissing people off, it's only a matter of time before somebody finally fucks your shit up or outright kills you. It doesn't matter who it is. You can't just walk around deliberately trying to piss people off, like on purpose. And fortunately, the law reflects as such. You cannot. You will be seen as the aggressor if you go around deliberately trying to antagonize people. The law is not on your side, especially as it pertains to race. If you go around deliberately trying to stoke to instigate violence, the law states pretty unambiguously that you are the aggressor. Free speech doesn't protect you from the consequences of instigating violence. Funny how that works, right, Azrad? So he's complaining online to the police department in that area. Like, what do you mean? People can assault me for for exercising my free speech online? No, uh, nobody. The answer is yes. People can assault you. Yes, if you go around calling people the hard R N word, and if someone decides to clock your shit or outright kill you, they have a solid defense against you, saying you deliberately antagonized them. Bye, kitty. I actually know who that is. Gypsy Crusader. I've actually heard of that motherfucker. As right, and yes, he's just Gypsy Crusader, but worse. I remember that fucking loser. Kobe, good morning. What's the word? You said my name. What's the word, buddies? Avalia, good morning. Pinky Gal, good morning. On what game, Pinky Gal? This? What happened? Did your save file get corrupted? Could have sworn they fixed that. Still there, Kobe? Could not kill on the third area. What the hell? What do you mean? Could not kill. Oh, you know you could just respec your stats, right? You didn't have to make a new character. Yeah, I know you lose a level. You lose one level per respec, but it's totally worth it. Hey, whatever works, Pinky Gal. Same here, Pinky Gal. Same here. Take care, Pinky Gal. But yeah, that's right. Some people will do anything for attention on the internet these days. Ain't nothing. It's same as it ever was. I don't know who that is. No, no, I did not ask right. Who is that? Matthias, good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, this is Kristala. A Souls-like game where you play as a cat warrior. Oh, it's spelled with a K, by the way. Should probably have mentioned that. Not at all. It's actually more in line with Dark Souls and Sekiro. A smooth combination of both. Okay, Bob, long time no see. How you been? How you been, brother? And Matthias, how are you this fine 4 a.m.? Cozy Nerd, good morning. That's right. I'm gonna look it up. I'm a sucker for uh reading about and watching videos on shitty people getting hemmed up for doing shitty things. I'm a sucker for that shit. Cam from GA, good morning. Still there, Matthias? K-Bob? I don't know which way should I go. fucked. Also, Azride, I would like to take this time to thank you for sticking by me for as long as you have. I know I'm not always the most entertaining, and you yourself are a creator of things and streamer yourself. So I appreciate you, you know, taking the time to, you know, watch my shit. Raphael, good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, Kristala, spelled with a K. It is a Dark Souls-like game, and a combination of Sekiro as well, where you play as a cat warrior. Damn, get the fuck out of here. Still there, Raphael? Right on, ass right. Right back at you, big dog. Avocado, good morning. This is sorry, I was just checking something real quick. This is Kristala. I repeat, this is Kristala, a Dark Souls-like game. A Dark Souls-like game where you play as a cat warrior. Yeah, Dark Souls and Sekiro. Sorry, it's very much a combination of both. Right on, Raphael. Well, avocado, Raphael. How are y'all today? This fine 4:30 in the morning. All right, I'm caught up on things. Yeah, Ezra, that shit pertaining to Chud the Builder, it's crazy. That what people saw just what I just read. Somebody just people are rightfully pointing out. You're like, yeah, dog. The government and the police and pretty much all of law enforcement know who you are. They know what you're doing. They follow. They have been tracking you. They have been tracking your online posts and your videos. They know exactly who you are, and they're just waiting for you to either kill someone or for someone to kill you. They can't do anything right now, but that interaction with the police recently for him just essentially revealed they know who he is, and they know what's coming if he keeps doing what he's doing. He's gonna piss off the wrong fucking person and either get himself killed or quote unquote kill that person in self defense, but end up going to jail anyways because it's not self defense to instigate people. They are aware who he is. And that right there, if anybody else with any sense after hearing that from a cop would be like, oh, maybe I should stop doing what I'm doing. They're telling me the law's not on my side, and they know who I am. Anybody with some goddamn sense would stop. Right there, that would be the end of what he's doing. If I were in his shoes, I'd be like, ooh, maybe I should stop, or I'm gonna end up in jail or dead. Because there is no positive spin on what he's doing, and there is no way he walks away unscathed. It's all public. That's the crazy thing, Az, right? He has been very public about what he's doing, his intentions, his desire to kill someone. He's been very public about that. He is telegraphing to everyone, including the government and law enforcement, yeah, I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm hoping. I hope I get to. I hope somebody gets pissed off and attacks me so I can kill them. He is asking to get thrown in jail for life. A prosecutor would sweep with a case like his. Easiest win in the book. Because he documented every one of his actions, intentions. It's such as like he wouldn't get like involuntary manslaughter or some shit like that. He'd get premeditated easily, first degree premeditated easily. It wouldn't even be a question because he's documented his premeditation online for fuck since he started doing what he's doing. He's been telling the world what he wants to do. Fucking hell, man. Thank you for liking live. It'll be B2? I don't know how to say your name. It'll be B2? I don't know how to say your name. I really don't. ILBB2. And yes, as Ride. All I can hope for is that he doesn't hurt some innocent person in the process of him getting what's coming to him. That's all I can hope for. Ryuk! Good morning, my brother. I need to buy more papers. I should be running out soon. Oh, I appreciate you, Ryuk. Well, get some sleep, brother. Sweet dreams, and thanks for popping in. First Descendant. Oh, I used to play the hell out of that, Ryuk. I love that game. But then I dropped it. They're pretty much the same game with just a different coat of paint. It's Warframe, but functionally it's slightly different, like not nearly as fast-paced as Warframe, and the character designs are incredibly uninspired by comparison. And by uninspired, I mean, so I've talked about this before, Ryuk, with regards to the First Ascendant. They try too hard to make their characters sexy, like way too fucking hard, to the point that it's almost that to me, a connoisseur of fashion, style, and sexiness, I find it insulting um, how poor their efforts are. Like you're just they're trying way too fucking hard. Like one of the characters' outfits, I forget her name. I think her name was Raven or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, they got her in a skin tight fucking jumpsuit, right? Space sci-fi jumpsuit. But they also got her showing underboob and hip windows. And I'm just like, but the skin tight jumpsuit already accentuates her features. Why add underboob and side and hip windows? Why are we doing this? That's it. That like that's not stylish. That's not sexy. That's excessive. I don't mind jiggle physics though. That's fine. That's not that egregious. And Rum, good morning. This is called Kristala, as Ryuk just typed in the chat. This is Kristala, a Souls slash Sekiro like game where you play as a cat warrior. But sorry, Rum, I'm taking this time to talk to my audience and smoke. Yay! What you talking about, Rum? What you mean, son? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, no. What I mean, Rum. The problem with a lot of gaming companies is they want to. Yeah, I got you, Ryu. I picked up on that. Well, from the first Descendant to Lords of the Fallen 2, um, they want to appeal to the male gaze. Unfortunately, these same companies have no idea what looks good. They have no taste. They have no um, they have no style. Like I don't know if y'all heard about, and Azra, I ask you as well. The Lords of the Fallen developers came out like, look at our sexy warrior outfits for women, and it's just some shit you'd see on some AI generated porn game, mobile game, or some bullshit. Like it like shit ripped straight out of the 2000s or some Pinterest nonsense. Like it's so bad. Nah, American Western companies are guilty of it too, Ryuk. Like I said, the Lords of the Fallen developers are so goddamn. They're Lords of the Fallen 2, their recent posts, and they're getting dunked on because of it. But they are getting. It is egregious how tasteless their quote unquote idea of sexy is. Rum, Japanese companies and uh, are bad about it too, and actually pretty much were have been bad about it for a long time. This is like holy shit. They've only gotten worse. A lot of Japanese companies have only gotten worse, but Western developers ain't don't get a pass either. Most definitely, Ryuk. Most definitely. And look, maybe when I was a teenager, a game where the women all have fat asses and huge tits with jiggle physics and tight clothes might have done something for me. I am 31. I have had sex with actual women, adult consenting women. I don't, so shit like that just doesn't do anything for me. I don't care about how sexy your characters are. I can appreciate a well-designed sexy character like Bayonetta, some of the outfits in AI Limit, fucking fuck. Who else? I know a couple of my on the top of my head. Stellar Blade, so on and so forth. But you gotta give me more than just a sexy character. That shit's only entertaining for all of 5 goddamn seconds. Y'all know what I'm saying? Exactly, Ryu. Don't give him a fucking cent. Don't reward that behavior. Yeah. Now, I'm just not titillated as these gaming companies want me to be by their quote unquote sexy outfits. I'm not a prude by any stretch of the imagination. Just give me more to fucking work with. Sometimes less is more, as the saying goes. They are, Ryuk. And unfortunately, they make lots of money. Unfortunately, there's a lot of gooners out there with no taste, with no restraint, no sense of style. They just want to see fat ass and tits, and that genuinely is enough for them. They don't care if they're being ripped off financially. They don't care if the game is mediocre at best. There's a lot of gooners out there that genuinely just want to see a half naked to a half naked to damn near fully naked woman, because that's the closest to seeing a half naked to fully naked woman they'll ever get. I was stationed in Japan, Ryuk. I fucking adore Japan, but they have a gooner culture that is genuinely a plague on their society. Japan has a gooner culture that is 110% documented, objective plague on their society, and they know it. I love Japan with all my heart and soul. I'd give anything to go back, even if it's just for a fucking week. The 2 years I spent there, I will never fucking forget. But Japan has a severe goddamn problem with that gooner shit. NLB, good to see you again. All right, Ryuk, it was a pleasure talking to you, brother. Sweet dreams, big dog, and enjoy your sleep. Of course I remember you, NLB. That's why I said good to see you again. Welcome to the land of the living, NLB. Good to see you. How'd you sleep? Oops. Motherfucker. About an hour or two. New playthrough, NLB. I beat the game on normal mode. Now I'm on. Now I'm trying to beat it as a Tundarin instead of a mere Tunin. Instead of a necromancer, now I'm playing as an ice warrior. Fuck out of here. The end boss was fun. He was not half bad. He was fun to fight. Come on, big boy. Sebby, good morning. Money. So what's the plan for today for you, NLB? Taz C, good morning. No, this is not Monster Hunter. This is Kristala. I repeat, Kristala. A Dark Souls-like game where you play as a cat warrior. Spell with a K. Taz C. Spell with a K. Good morning, Taz C. How are we doing today? How much is it? About 40, well, including taxes, by 42 bucks. It's a game that I highly recommend. That said, I highly recommend it on PC rather than console. Oh, this is new. That's a new cutscene. Indeed, they are hella expensive these days. But this one's worth every penny. What time is it for me right now? It is 4:57 a.m. I already have. Taz, see? What the fuck? Oh, his moves are slower because he's frozen. Ah, shit. So that's what Frost does. It slows their movement down. Yeah, Taz, see, I played Black Myth Wukong when it launched. NLB already got some sleep. That's why I'm wide awake. That's right. Get some rest, brother. It was good talking to you. Sweet dreams. I went to bed early, yeah. Yes, they are. I do love my claws. Not a poll. Good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, this is Kristala. And no you. No, this isn't the Skyrim mod, I swear. This is Kristala, a Souls-like game where you play as a cat warrior. Come on, buddy. I highly recommend it. No you, not a poll. But just to warn y'all, I highly recommend it specifically on PC. You see, the unfortunate Daniel, good morning. This game is called Kristala. I repeat, Kristala, spelled with a K. The unfortunate thing that happened with this game is it had a pretty bad launch week. Uh, I'll go into detail as to why in a minute, but the long and short of it is the game is not good on console yet. But it's great on PC because they're able to push out patches for PC a lot faster than they can on the consoles, being because it's on all consoles, PlayStation and Xbox as well. Um, what happened, unfortunately, is that and the lead developer told me this herself. One of the lead developers, she told me that what happened was since they were running out of time with regards to the launch time, they of course, no, you definitely. They hired an external QA team. In other words, they outsourced their QA because they were running out of time. That QA team assured them that the game was ready for launch, that it was perfectly fine and ready for launch. So they launched the game on schedule, and the launch was fucking atrocious. They got fucked by that external QA team who'd convinced them that there wouldn't be any problems. The game was loaded with problems. So, if you're on and they had been working backwards since this game's launch for the past couple weeks now, trying to catch up to get back to where the game was supposed to be before they work on new content like like they'd initially planned. So yes, no you. Although I highly recommend this game, and I mean highly recommend it if you like Souls-like games, it is in your best interest to wait. Give it a month or so, or more, and then come to this game. Especially if you're on console. Give them about a month to, like you said, 6 months, as many as it takes and then come back to this game. Highly recommend that if you're on console. If you're on PC, the game's ready to rock and roll. Does that answer anybody's questions? Does anybody have any questions for me? And NLB, I don't know yet. Probably Returnal. We'll see. No you. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Nutapole, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, if you gotta wait for it to go on sale, wait for it to go on sale. All the same, if you're on console, it's in your best interest to wait. If you're on PC, this game is worth the price of admission. Sincerely. Like, the full price of admission. Sincerely, I would highly advise that. But if you're on console, my God, you need to wait. And if y'all sticking with me, know that I would never recommend anything to y'all that I was not confident in. I will never recommend anything to y'all that I am not confident in, either what it is currently or in its potential. Y'all get what I'm saying? And Cup Mug D1, good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, this is Kristala, spelled with a K. Ah, shit. They saw me. Alright, whatever. No problem. And good morning, everyone. How we all doing? It's 5 in the morning. For me, at least. Right on, NLB. Sekiro is an awesome game to be playing. That statue you saw were my souls, so to speak. Like in any traditional Souls game, when you die, you leave your souls behind. Fuck! I hate freezing them because it makes their movements weirdly slower. Action adventure, yes. It's an action RPG. Yes, you choose your build and class at the start. Current Danny Gould, good morning. Or Danny, I don't know, I can't see the rest of your name, but Danny, this is Kristala, spelled with a K. I repeat, this is Kristala, spelled with a K. And there are currently, there will be more later, there are 3 clans you can choose from that dictate the spell tree that you'll have available to you throughout the game. Right now there is Tundaran, which is what I am right now. My main character is Mirtunin. The Tundarans are the ice cats, just to be clear. The Mirtunins are the necromancy / bleed build cats. That's what I started with. And then the last one is the Nisargan, the tree-hugging hippies. The people who like using nature. Fucking nerds. Anyways. And then a bunch of classes you can start with, like warrior, spellblade, shaman, such and such, that dictate the stats you start with. I started with spellblade. So yes, they did do marketing, and actually this game was highly anticipated by a lot of people. That's what makes it all the more tragic that their launch week was so terrible. And I genuinely feel sorry for them, and how thoroughly they got fucked by that QA team that they hired. I genuinely feel really fucking bad for them. Ooh, excuse me. I'm sorry for waking you, boy. I didn't mean to sneeze. Thank you all very much. I woke my kitty because of that sneeze. He didn't deserve that. Bloom, good morning. But he went back to sleep. We're good. We're cooking. Get, get your throat slit, bitch. Any other questions for me with regards to this game or anything else? My name is Dorico Rants for a reason. I like to talk about things, rant, such and such. So if anyone has any questions, comments, or concerns, or just want to hear me talk about something, by all means, do so. And if you can't think of anything to talk about, I will come up with something. All platforms in LB, YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok, all at the same time. Fuck out of here. Fuck, he's moving slower. Fuck! Yeah, he's tanky. He hits hard as shit, so I can't afford to take a hit. That's it, I'm rolling a cigarette. I need to smoke. He keeps beating my ass. I don't appreciate it. By the way, sound off in the chat. Who's all here still with me? I do have a topic I'd like to bring up that I brought up earlier. I had talked to a couple people, but I'll talk to y'all about it too. Those of you who are new here. Yeah, I miss my being able to summon an undead buddy to help me in LB. It's so much easier when I can summon him to do damage and distract the enemy while I beat their ass from a distance. Just you here, NLB? Alright, I'll hold the topic till more people show up. By the way, thank you for liking the live so much. It keeps me on the For You page. Mangusta, good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, Kristala, spelled with a K. No, it's not Dragon Age, no. It's a new Souls-like game that came out, Dark Souls-like game, where you play as a cat warrior. And how are you today, Mangusta? Oh, right on, Mangusta. Be safe on your travels. Miran 3063, good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, Kristala, spelled with a K. It's a Dark Souls slash Sekiro like game where you play as a cat warrior. I do, Miran. I highly recommend this game. It's a fun and smooth combination of Dark Souls and Sekiro. Its, its combat is fun, fluid, fast paced. The armors and outfits look awesome. The weapons variety is great. Uh, the spells are really cool. The story is really interesting. The environment, lush and pleasant to look at. Except for the giant spiders. Fuck the giant spiders. Virus, good morning. That said, Moran, I have to warn you. Although I highly recommend this game, I specifically highly recommend this game on PC. I do not recommend it on console yet. This game had a bad launch week due to some bullshit with the external QA team they hired, and unfortunately, the launch was pretty bad. Uh, on console specifically, they've patched out pretty much all of the issues on PC, um, but because it's quick and easy to patch things out on PC, but the patches for console are taking much longer. So I would recommend waiting before buying it on console. The boss is hella challenging, Mangusta. Fucking love him. And Virus, it's going good. Thank you for asking. How about you? McBrick, McB Brick, good morning. I will gladly answer. To answer your question, McB Brick, with regards to monetization on TikTok, people can start subscribing to you after you've reached 1,000 followers. Then you can make money from those subscriptions. Which, by the way, I'd love it if anyone would sub to me, but no one ever does. Um, or through gifting. Unfortunately, though, TikTok takes half of whatever you make from gifting. So if someone gifts you $10, you're only getting 5 of it. Does that answer your question, Mick B. Brick? Oh, there's plenty of exploration in this game. Even though this is a linear game, there's a lot of the twists and turns and exploration to be had in this game, Iran. Glad to hear it, Virus. And Mangusta, thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. And by the way, followers and subscribers, totally two different things, just to be clear. Subscriptions would be great. I'd love it if people would fucking subscribe to me so I can make some money from TikTok. But, yeah, like I said, no one ever does, so. Yeah, it's no big deal. I do this for the love of the game, not for the money. But I'm never going to turn down extra money. And none of you ever should. Miran, please do check this game out. I hope you get it on PC, and I hope you have a good time. When you get it, if and when you get it, let me know what you think, and let me know what class you start with. Ooh, I just finished AI Limit before this. I fucking adore AI Limit. Got all the endings, platinum the game. Fuck yeah, I love that game. And the DLC, holy shit, that DLC, dog. That was a hoot. Ooh. Suke, good morning. They'll add more later, Miran, I'm sure, in another DLC, because the DLC is it, Mangoose, you ask, is AI Limit good? Fuck yeah, it's good. It's the best Souls-like game you never heard of. 10 out of 10, highly recommended, especially the DLC. Fucking hell yeah, I recommend that game. Trust me, I wouldn't recommend it if I didn't love it. I got all the innings in Lords of the Fallen, Mangusta, which is funny because I actually do not like that game. I like it enough. I liked it enough to play it, but I don't ever recommend it to anybody because I just genuinely didn't like it. Like, or maybe I didn't like the developers, or maybe both. I don't know. I don't know. Lords of the Fallen just wasn't hitting, you know. Black. Good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, Kristala, spelled with a K. Good morning. McB Brick got into Code Vein yesterday. Reminds me of Dark Souls. Honestly, pretty fun. Yeah, Code Vein's pretty good, except for the second one. Yeah, the second one is okay by comparison to the first. Really lackluster. Genuine letdown, all things considered. Black, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Furton is what good? Please do, Mangusta. Like 35 bucks in LB. AI Limit is cheap as shit for the quality of game you get. Yeah, Mangusta, my problem with Lords of the Fallen um, is that it's just it takes the dark fantasy too far, in my opinion, in that it gives me nothing. The world I couldn't care less about. It just seems like a miserable fucking world that I have nothing that gives me no reason to care about it or any of the characters in it. The character story quest lines are damn near impossible to do without a guide. It's just kind of I felt like I was just trudging through that game. I didn't really feel like I was having fun. You get what I'm saying? Indeed, McBee Brick. Code Vein 2 is just not as good as the first one, unfortunately. Miran, I own that. I've been meaning to play that, and I will play that at some point. Another Crab's Treasure. Yeah, Mangusta, fuck the Umbral, everything. Fjorton, maybe. I hear it's an open world game, and I'm taking a break from open world games, Fjorton. I hope I'm saying your name right. I could not. I need a break from open world games. Oh, it's atrocious, McBee Brick. It's atrocious. Oh, I bet, Miran. Oh yeah. NLB. Now's a good time to talk about it since there's more people up in here. And Suki, are you still here? Moon Knight. Good morning. Wonderful. Suki, you might love this conversation. It's two of them. Two things I want to talk about. Let's start with the first one. Has anyone heard of the streamer? And you probably haven't because I reckon y'all don't frequent the parts of the internet that I do, where it's nothing but a bunch of jackals, crazy people, you know, and just all around depressing bullshit. Um, Chud the Builder. So I've been following his journey. And Furiton, no, I quit Where Winds Meet, so I can't speak on that. I've been following his journey for a while now. He's a white guy that goes around into poor black neighborhoods and calls everyone and just walks around recording himself, streaming himself, calling black people the hard R N word, amongst other things like chimps, monkeys, the whole nine. He deliberately goes around trying to insult and instigate conflict with black people. As you can see, I am a black man, so I don't like that very much. Um, but what recently happened is someone actually did straight up slap the piss out of him, knocked his phone out of his hand, the whole 9 yards. And he calls the cops. And this is where things get interesting. The cops straight up tell him, quote unquote, um, you called claiming self-defense, but we've seen your videos, and I don't think it. I don't. And it this isn't self-defense. You see, first lesson here. I want you all to know. If you go around deliberately instigating conflict in certain places and whatnot, the government and law enforcement will not only find out, but they will be tracking you because they know who the problem people are in their communities. They know. And they just straight up told him, yo, dog, not only does the law not protect you for what you're doing, you're actually the aggressor. And we know. We're watching you. We've been watching you for a while now. Y'all get what I'm saying? Because this guy's been going on on a tangent, fucking on a tear, swearing that his actions are defended by free speech and the First Amendment. Turns out it's not. See, fun fact, although we have First Amendment protections for free speech, there are actually already existing explicit laws against deliberately antagonizing people and instigating conflict via speech or action, both in equal measure. Funny how that works, right? Turns out, if you go around, what kind of enjoyment is getting from this? It's the enjoyment only the saddest fuck ass bitchless losers could ever find enjoyment in. The catharsis of pissing people off on purpose, especially poor people who you've convinced yourself can't fight back. It is bitchless behavior, just the biggest of fuck ass losers. And unfortunately, the internet incentivizes a lot of content like that. As Mick B. Brick just said, rage bait content. It's very popular, that type of content. But this guy's taking it way too far. And he's either going to get himself assaulted, get himself killed, or he, as he has explicitly stated online many times, and is looking forward to doing so, he's going to kill the first person who tries to attack him with the gun he carries. Which is why local law enforcement has been fucking tailing him. They have been watching him because he has explicitly stated his desire to kill someone who attacks him. That is not somebody you want in your communities, and that is someone you know is causing problems on purpose. Everyone in the communities he goes into knows who he is. Law enforcement knows who he is. Everybody's watching him and just waiting for him to piss off the wrong person. And it just inevitably blow the fuck up. People have been warning him online. Other content creators have been trying to tell him, yo, dog, the law doesn't protect you. You're not, the law is not on your side right now. You are definitely the bad guy in this equation. You are the problem. And he ain't listening. So I thought that was really fascinating. I thought I'd like to, and I thought I'd share that with all of you. I don't know. The parts of the internet that I frequent fascinate me. The people I see, the stories I read. This shit fascinates me. T Rock 1465. Good morning. I was referring to a content creator named Chud the Builder. Say good morning to you and everybody, whoever else roll up in here. I was referring to a content creator, streamer, uh, if you want to call him that, who's a unambiguous racist who goes around into poor black communities calling people the hard R N word just to piss them off and see if they'll attack him. Yeah, he's one of those guys. He's the rage bait fucking content creators. Yeah, shock jocks, shit stirrers, whatever you want to call them. A grade A piece of shit that is about to find out real fucking fast that the law is not on his side, as he so thinks it is. But good morning, T Rock. Now the other topic I want to talk about. Are y'all ready? Because I can take a minute before we move on to the next topic. There was something else I want to talk about. Yeah, he's messed up, T Rock. Fuck that guy. There's another topic I want to talk about. A funner topic. Mangusta, welcome back. NLB says he's ready. Well, then let's rock and roll. So the other topic I want to talk about, sexy characters. T-Rock, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Sexy outfit character design such and such in video games. My stance is, I should preface before stating, as I am not a prude by any stretch of the fucking imagination. I actually rather like good, fashionable, sexy outfits and such. I do. Stellar Blade, Bayonetta, some of the outfits in AI Limit, such and such. I love that shit. I am a sucker for a good-looking character. But, emphasis on but, there has to be some actual thought put into the sexy outfits that you're wearing, that you have your characters wearing, or that are available for them to wear. There has to be some actual goddamn thought put into it. You see, maybe teenage me might have been titillated by big ass and titties and skin-tight outfits bouncing around in my video games. Maybe once upon a time. And actually, I'll admit, it did. I did like that back in the day, when I was a teenager. Yeah, good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, Kristala, spelled with a K. Good morning. Carrying on. I did like that back when I was a teenager, but I'm now 31. And this may surprise you, but I've had sex with actual adult women. Consenting, mutually enjoyed sex. I have seen enough naked to half-naked women in my life that I no longer feel titillated by video game characters being half-naked and the like, or just wearing anything particularly sexy. Doesn't impress me anymore. So when I see these gaming companies, I'll get into the Japanese and Chinese games and how egregious they are about it, but we'll get there. When I see these gaming companies going out of their fucking way to emphasize how sexy their characters are and how sexy the outfits are, like they're trying really fucking hard to titillate you, it becomes embarrassing to watch and an insult to my taste. Because, like I said, I am no prude by any stretch of imagination. I do like sexy outfits and such. I don't play as a woman if I don't have if as a general practice in my RPGs. And yes, yeah, I've seen that. I know many people who do that. Mihai Mihaita, good morning. This is Kristala, spelled with a K. I repeat, this is Kristala, spelled with a K. Carrying on. But I just don't. Ross, same dice. Kristala, spelled with a K. Kristala, spelled with a K. Good morning. I am not titillated by the whole sexy outfit thing. So, well, the reason I bring this up, because the developers of Lords of the Fallen 2, I don't know if anyone saw this on Twitter and whatnot, decided to bring out posts and emphasize how provocative. You have a good day too, Mihai Mihaita. And thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. How provocative and sexy the Lords of the Fallen 2 outfits are going to be. And I find it genuinely just sad to watch because the designs that they are showcasing are just pitiful, to say the least. Genuinely pitiful. I'm talking some 2000s era Pinterest ass AI looking Gooner game, mobile Gooner game type shit. Like it is impressively unimpressive. The designs they're showcasing. And again, I really want to stress this. I am not knocking anybody for trying to create, for having sexy outfits in their games. I'm not knocking it. I have no problem with that at all. What I do have a problem with is when there's no thought been put into it. No real thought, no real effort. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Oh, by all means, check it out, McBeebrick. The gameplay of Lords of the Fallen 2 looks significantly better than the first one. I will give them that, and that is enough to keep me around. But the whole culture war bullshit that the developers or lead or the CEO of the company engages in, where he's trying to cater to the anti-woke Gooner community, and he's very explicit in his desire to do so, as he has stated, "Oh, there's no wokeness in my games." Shut the fuck up, buddy. Just shut the fuck up and make a good game, or shut the fuck up. Well, I don't care about your culture war. Mangusta, not necessarily. See, there's been plenty of female representation in games, and for a long time now at this point. It's not that they're trying to get more female representation. What they're trying to do is cater to gooners, to chuds, as I like to call them, in the gaming community. They think they're fighting against some kind of puritanism in the gaming community that is just not really there. And CT43697 and Xander, good morning to both of you. This is Kristala. I repeat, this is Kristala, spelled with a K. A Souls / Sekiro like game where you play as a cat warrior. Good morning. It is good, specifically on PC. I love this game, but I cannot recommend it on console yet. It's got too many problems on console that it takes significantly longer to patch out than on PC. Like whereas on PC they've already patched out the majority of the problems, console unfortunately is lagging behind significantly because of Sony and Microsoft walls they place between the developers and the patches that they try to push out. So I can't recommend this on console just yet, but I do recommend it on PC for sure. But going back to what I was saying, it's I am 110% on board with sexy outfits and armors and such in video games. As I said, I love Stellar Blade and all the outfit designs that she gets to wear. I loved Bayonetta because she was just the OG queen of sexy and she knows it, and a variety of other games. But you gotta have some actual fucking thought behind it. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like, please, try. Cause you can't just throw a chick in a thong and then expect me to be impressed. Which video did you watch, Mangusta? Yeah, you can't throw a chick in a thong and tell me, do you like my game? Are you impressed by my game? No, I'm not impressed at all. Lord, hell yeah, CT. I hope you do get this game and play it. And when you do, come back to me. Tell me what class and clan you pick and how you like it. Exactly, Mangusa. You get it. Some armors just have their breast out for the fuck of it, for no real thought put behind it, and it's really fucking like it doesn't make any sense to me. Why in the first Descendant is this chick in a sci-fi skin tight jumpsuit have underboob showing and hip windows when the skin tight jumpsuit already emphasizes her luscious features? Why? Why did you do that? Oh, I know why. Because you're trying to titillate me. You're trying to titillate me. The outfit doesn't have to make any sense. And in fact, the outfit can just look straight up tacky and egregious. But you're trying to titillate me. And guess what, fuck ass? It ain't working. CT, I would actually be getting a gaming PC today if I can help it. 5080. Go RTX 5080. Going for something like that. I highly recommend you do the same if you can. It's definitely worth saving up for. Oh, McB Brick, it is egregious. On mobile games especially. Man, most definitely Mangusta. Casio, good morning. All right. That concludes my two respective topics that I wanted to talk about. I'm doing good, Casio. Thank you for asking. If any of you have any topics you'd like to hear me talk about, by all means, bring it up. I would love to talk about it. Uncle Mayo, good morning. Elder Scrolls Online, no. This is Kristala, spelled with a K. It is a Dark Souls / Sekiro-like game where you play as a cat warrior. Good morning, Uncle Mayo. McB Brick, I wouldn't say it's a deliberate plan, so to speak. People, young and old, sex has always sold. Me too, NLB. Me too. I can't wait. Sex has always sold, McB Brick. There's no plan for that. People like sex and sexy things. And that's been the case since the inception of mankind. We love that shit. And always fucking have. The problem, I think, is that there is too much catering to people's more base instincts. Do you get what I'm saying, McB Brick? Because just because people like that thing, doesn't mean exactly exploit that. They're exploiting it. That's a much better way to put it. Oh yeah, fuck that guy, Casio. Fucking idiot. Exactly, Mangusta. I have no interest in playing a game that I would be embarrassed to be seen playing. If I couldn't tell my mother about the game, I don't want to play it. You get what I'm saying? Sterling, good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, Kristala, spelled with a K. Dark Souls, Sekiro-like soul game where you play as a cat warrior. Yay! And thank you for the follow, Sterling. Hope you enjoy your stay. Exactly, Casio. That's why First Descendant is a fucking joke now. They went way too hard on trying to make sexy characters and sexy outfits to the point there was no thought put onto that, onto said sexy outfits and whatnot. It is genuinely egregious how tacky some of those quote unquote sexy outfits look. It's embarrassing to look at. Absolutely, McBee Brick. I love Monster Hunter as a series, and Wilds is really fun. But I've been holding off on playing it because I'm waiting for the big expansion. You know, Master Rank, such and such, the whole nine. Sterling, this game right here particularly is on all consoles. But I want to be clear about something. I cannot recommend this game on console yet. I recommend it on PC, but definitely not console yet. I've never played Persona Mangusta, but I do believe you. I've heard such talk online throughout the years. That would be nice, McBee Brick. Most definitely. Casio, yes, Dia is barely clothed at all. But they gave her a hood just, just in case she catches a cold or something. Yeah, that is dumb as shit, McBee Brick. That's why I'm glad they removed it in future installments. Mangusta, welcome back. And Sterling, if you're still there, how are you today, my friend? Well, people are stupid, McBee Brick, so they can go fuck themselves for saying that. The newer games are way better than the older ones, and it's not even close. Don't let that nostalgia bullshit. Don't don't let nostalgia fool you, brother. The older games had so many stupid mechanics. It's not even funny. Get dunked on, idiot. Cult-like following to cult-like attachment to nostalgia. McBee Brick is what it is. I's and G, unless it was Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, in which case it's okay. Oof. Get the fuck out of here! I's and G, good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, Kristala. A Souls-like game where you play as a cat warrior. Ow. Why did I walk into that? Finally got him in NLB. Fucking Jesus. He was beating the brakes off of me. Khajiit Souls. Eisen G. How we doing today, Eisen G? Take care, NLB. Have a good day at work, my brother. Right on, brother. Loving it, Eisen G. And Lockstep, good morning. I love this game. Having a good time, Eisen. I promise you that. On my second playthrough, on the hardest difficulty. Good night, McB Brick. Sweet dreams. Let's go. Eyes and G, yeah, the music is really good. Good morning, Tia. Woo! I'm gonna roll me a cigarette. So once again, I asked everybody who's still with me. I know we lost NLB and McB Brick. Well, before I continue, sound off in the chat, y'all. I'd like to know who I still have with me. I think I still have you, Eisen. It might just be you. Here for now. What time is it for you, Eisen? Oh, same here. All right, we're in the same time zone. Digging it. I'm digging. Bobo, good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, Kristala. It is a Dark Souls slash Sekiro like action adventure, dark fantasy action adventure RPG, where you play as a cat warrior. Good morning, sir. Ah, a good smoke. Almost noon, Bobo? God damn. Well, good morning all the same. Daniel Pace, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Good morning, Daniel. How are you today? Ooh, that was close. the cliff you go. A lot of healing items. That's not good. Alright, this is about to get ugly. I can already tell. Hammer, good to see you again. Good morning, wrist. I ain't lightheaded. I'll be alright. See, it's tobacco, by the way, not weed. I swear. And good morning, wrist. How you doing today, brother? Thank you for your concern. Good morning, Damiana. those parries right. Welcome back, Suki. Got him. Yep. Do. Astrid, good morning. Ba-da-da-bum. Ouchie. What's up, buddy? Grumpy, good morning. I love this game, and I highly recommend it. Specifically on PC, though. I can't recommend it on console just yet because they're still patching out all the issues. But I highly recommend it on PC because they patched out most of the issues already. So now it plays great. Indeed, it is, Grumpy. Furry, good morning. What's this game about? So it is Dark Souls slash Sekiro like dark fantasy action RPG where you play as a cat warrior with the goal of uniting the six clans and fighting back against an invasion of rat people called the Kodakaya, and a darker, stronger, more sinister force uh, that's working behind the curtain. Does that answer your question, a furry? That's about as much as I can get into without spoiling certain story aspects and uh, character quest lines. Thank you, a furry. This is my baby boy Smog, who just woke up so he can come lay on me. Little cute bastard. God damn it. And Grumpy, a furry, good morning to y'all. How we doing? Leona, good to see you again. Indeed, I am, Leona. Got him. LS Priv, good morning. This is Kristala. And Leona, how are you? This is Kristala, LS Priv. Spelled with a K, by the way. And LS Priv, how are you?
Oh, look what the cat dragged in. If you want, I'll give you the choice of the litter.
What'll you have, love? What, that one broken?
Just got
Oh,
the
I
new
mean, perfectly fine condition.
What am I to do with this? That is right. I
Rats.
A deal's a deal.
You've that glint in your eye, like a diamond in the rough. Not the first I've seen. The scent of initiation is about you. Roxakar, I'd wager. Well met. I am Brutus, Retainer Smith to Rakaron. My works are yours, so long as you've the worth to wield them. Fear not for the one you foul words. What better should you best keep a sharp blade about you, and sharper out the orders when that sar. Best keep a sharp blade about you. Fancy yourself a
Raised
smith.
her more the other day. I never thought.
Mia, good morning. No, kitty, don't leave me. No. He don't want to lay on me no more. This is your fault, Mia. I'm blaming you. You, you scared my cat off. He was laying on my chest, and now he is as soon as you got here. He smelled Mia and knew he had to go. I'm just giving you shit, Mia. Good morning. How you feeling?
That stench could turn a Gromfer green. Oh, is that chum you're covered in?
User bunch of numbers. Good morning. Thank you for looking alive.
A Kotakayan encampment, you say?
Lady Maria, good morning.
Legged Gilsanker on the prowl? Oh, then Gagre's birds sing truth. What of our missing ranger? Oh dear. Indeed, these are grievous reports. I must think on this matter. When you are ready, you may enter the crystal sanctum to receive your first judgment. But enter forewarned, Raksaka. Words reveal a wisdom found within. Silence, an insight not yet possessed.
That's not a low-key kind of tired, Mia. It's a high-key tired. Of course you're tired. You just woke up.
Old man. And the blunders of youth. Uncanny, isn't it? But I claim no glory here. No. I've done little yet in this world to deserve such endeavour, though I bear his likeness. It is in fact the very visage of my forefather, or rather, the man himself, Malachi the Unmoved, caster of the first stone, and founder of Clan Nisara. A rather judicious man, or so I am told, but not one for the pleasantries of merriment. No. Malachi was said to have been so stubborn, he had turned to stone. Yes. Well, you can see now where I get my good looks. From a long line of stones skipped through the ages. And yet, when came the time for my coronation, and to take hold the reins of rulership, well, my mark had manifested, and I was realized a Kristala. So it was that a young Atreus would instead stand to prove, leaving Nisar and its holdings in the hands of her people, to elect a just and honest ruler. Had I known that would be Gagre, well, by Alarial descent are we Kristalans made kin, you and I. But blood alone does not make one Raksaka.
Give me 1 second. How you doing, Lady Maria?
Oh no. The Order is a breed born of deeds.
You and Mia both. Sleepy little eggs. Eepy, eepy peoples.
Enter, Kristala. Stand to be proved.
I've
Yours
been up
is
since
a
like 2
doom
a.m.
not yet known to us.
Cam,
As a
good
river
morning. This is
changes
called
its course,
Kristala. I repeat,
so too
Kristala,
shall
spelled with a
your
K.
path alter the currents of this world. A great reckoning has awakened, in which the destiny of Isla and that of our very divinity hangs in the balance. For an ancient curse, signed by vengeance, is upon us all.
Yeah, brother.
Choose, Kristala, to be the current which cleanses, or the flood that washes away. Lo, once all is renewed, naught shall remain unchanged. For your valiance thusly, have of us a wanderer's wisdom. Knowledge rooted deep in this world's secluded depth.
Tokyo '08, good
The
morning.
command of Isla's pearls.
Okay.
You have
Sorry.
shown courage,
Cam, how you doing today?
but our judgment
No, Tokyo '08,
requires
this is Kristala.
proving. Deliver Dalame's of its curse, and of all by it touch. In turn, Ursul's favor shalt be yours to
That stench could turn a Gromfer green. Oh, is that chum you're covered in? Ooh, It is a high honor to be granted counsel with a crystal of the sacred six, and a greater one that they should opt to, speak to you. Not to eavesdrop, but I had overheard Ursul's decree. If it is a knowledge of curses we seek,
You must wake up, Mia,
to beseech
and start the day.
Sal from Nissa, the weirding woman, Zazagru. Oh, a talented and charming herbalist, undoubtedly, in her prime. But as I recall, Gagre cast her out unto the Dalamasian Funglewood Forest. The woman had contracted some strange and incurable ailment of the mind, one beyond the sacred humus, I assured him. Irremediable, I'm afraid. But at the time, it seemed only prudent. 'Twould have been foolishness to risk Nissa's pious subjects. Then again, the woman was a prodigy of her mother's kind.
That's why you gotta wake up early so you don't forget anything.
In ancient
Get up,
texts,
throw some water on your face,
maledictions.
and make sure you got everything you need.
Mayhaps our cure for this curse lies with the witch, should her wits remain.
Twice a day? God damn, that's bad. You might need to get a
Untenable,
whole new
isn't it?
ring.
but I claim no glory here. No, no, no. I've done little yet in this world to deserve such endearment, though I bear his likeness. It is in fact the very visage of my forefather, or rather, the man himself, Malachi the Unmoved, caster of the first stone, and founder of Clan Kristala. A rather judicious man, or so I am told, but not one for the pleasantries of merriment. No. Malachi was said to have been so stubborn, he had turned to stone. Yes, yeah. Well, you can see now where I get my good looks. Yeah, from a long line of stones skipped through the ages. And yet, when came the time for my coronation, and to take hold the reins of rulership. So it
You already
was
had it
believed
replaced once?
that by a laurial
Man,
descent are we Kristalans made
God
kin,
damn.
you and I. But blood alone does not make one Raksaka. No, no, no. The Order is a breed born of deed.
You might need to wait for that, Mia, because it ain't worth it to keep replacing that shit. The one you currently got. Exo Dog, good morning. Sun Wukong, good morning. They better upgrade you for free again, Mia, because fuck them. Exo Dog, this is Kristala. I repeat, this is Kristala. A Dark Souls / Sekiro-like game. And Exo Dog, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. A game where you play a cat warrior on a mission to prove yourself worthy of becoming the Raksaka or the chosen one or some bullshit like that. I don't know. Nah, man, they getting over on you. If you still got the receipt, I just return that damn thing. Tell them, look, either you replace it entirely and upgrade it, or I'm just returning it and never coming back. That's what I would tell them. Because it's breaking too often to be worth the price of a full replacement.
If you want.
Oh, no warranty? Shit.
Yes?
7 months and no warranty? Fuck. Never mind. Let me shut the fuck up. Exo Dog, how you doing today, by the way? NLB, welcome back. They didn't even offer a warrant? Oh, fuck them.
Pinch of pigeon grass ran by the ground. I bet he lost. Now how does that sound? Nay, nay, one cup nodding squill, written with by the dead men's quill, all capped off with winter bloom, wilted right neath the blood moon's broom.
What the hell?
Come another mewling kick, fret with ale to Zaza grew. A shame for a shame. Do get in line. Dalmace and I are as sick as swine. A bitter curse has struck this land, made mad my hero, and birthed Loaf's band. Ah, but herbs there are, plentiful, herbings I need.
Another playthrough,
To cure
MLB.
the mind and staunch this bleed. Can't you find some herbs for a blind old bag as high? Goodly tit, mighty well my list. One, a fistful of lion's mane, digged in the dark where the frill caps grow. Two, a cattail bouquet, wagging from shallows where loch and land marry. And three, a sprig of jaconda, born on high, to be snapped from ancient roots. Find for me these earthlings three, thence to my cottage where I will be.
Tundarin in LB. And Mia, I don't know, man. It just doesn't seem worth it to even get to buy anything from these people. Crazy old lady.
The wicked! Do forgive these bleary old eyes. Mine were much better. Now, Pet, have you brought the herbs? Cattails, lion's mane. Goody good. All seems in order. Yes, yes, quickly now. Can
Oof.
choose a cold drink.
Mia,
Mind
is
you,
there
my
like an
biscuit,
altern? I don't
I've
even know
got
what this
just
ring
the
is you're
thing to
talking
make
about.
this net
Is there like any kind of
crossbar.
alternative you can get,
I have me
like from a
friends
different,
pickled meats, two tongue skinks and
from like a
rotted
different
beets,
fucking,
stirred rice with broiled bogberries, beggar's lice and stunted frog jellies. Yuck. Spice the brew, 10 lice more makes a nicer stew. Now
different
we're
producer or
cooking, kid.
something. I don't know the word I'm looking for. NLB, they're all asleep somewhere. And Lady Maria, yes, on PC all the bugs have been fixed. Console, still working on it. Takes a while to push patches through console. Ah, man, what is a ring? The ring you're talking about?
Mm, but I'm Bill. I'm plucked. Yes, I and deep it blue. No,
Smart ring. It's like an Apple Watch. Got you. I've never used one of those things. I've always been curious about them. Curiouser and curiouser. NLB, if I have the energy for it, I'd like to stay on until about 10 o'clock. Come 10 o'clock, I have to go. I'm going to Rent a Center to work on getting myself that upgrade, that high-end fucking gaming PC. So I still got another 3 hours and 16 minutes. Hmm. Yeah, Mia. The only reason I'm getting, I'm even able to upgrade is because I'm going through Rent a Center. I already have a credit through them. I'm on my PC right now. My gaming laptop, a 20 RTX 2050. It's a piece of shit, but it works just good enough, Lady Maria. But yeah, I have a credit through Rent a Center because I've already been going through them for years now and got thousands of dollars worth of shit. So they're like, yeah, no, whatever you want, brother, we'll get it for you. And I want again, I'm done dealing with this piece of shit laptop. Oh, all right, Mia, get out of here. And Mia, let's talk some more. I want to help you out with that ring situation, and maybe a new PC. I'd like to help you with that too, if you'll allow me. But yeah, please do, Mia. We can work. Let's try to work something out here, because I don't like the sound of you getting fucked over by these guys. Well, you can always go through Rent a Center. It's for people like you and I who don't have the money to drop on one outright, Lady Maria. You can do a payment plan and get a whole setup. It's worth the investment, in my opinion. Wait, what did you do? Pre-build, Lady Maria. Pre-build. It ain't worth it. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand the appeal of building your own, but just get a pre-build, dog. Just as long as you know the specs you're looking for, get a pre-build. I'm going for an RTX 5080. You know, the second best quality and graphical fidelity and such, and processing power. I'm not 5090 is for people who are like creators, like you using trying to, you know, using AI and creating a bunch of bullshit on their, you know, like video games and such on their computers. I don't need a 5090. That's just that's for creators. I'm not a creator of things. A 5080 though is more than enough to play any game I want to play. Period. My PC, my gaming laptop, my 2050, I've spent too much on this piece of shit. That's the thing about Rent a Center is that it's not that they charge you more necessarily. It's just, um, excuse me, you end up paying more for what you get if you don't do the early payoff. So I couldn't tell you how much I've paid on it so far. All I can say is that a 2050, I didn't know shit about gaming computers when I got this thing, because if I did, I would have just went straight for a 5080, an RTX 5080 from the start, gaming PC. I should not have gotten this laptop, and I'm going to return it once I get the gaming PC. I'm returning this shit immediately. I'm gonna wipe it and return this bitch fucking immediately. I don't care how much the damn thing's gonna cost me over time. I know a good gaming PC will be worth every goddamn penny. The problem is, I was gonna get an RTX 5050, but that's not good enough. I want the best. If I'm gonna spend all this goddamn money, I might as well get the best I can possibly get. Y'all get what I'm saying? Ow. If I'm gonna spend several thousands of dollars or so making monthly payments and shit, then it better be. Then I might as well go all out and get something that'll really fucking benefit me to do. 1500? No. Like, let me. Here, I got you, Lady Maria. I'll look up right now. Say if you go to Best Buy, right, and you wanted to buy an RTX 5080, like wholesale. Let me show you how much it'll cost. Let me tell you how much it'll cost. Minimum, fucking minimum, $3,000 for a new one. No, minimum depends on which one you go for. I would say minimum 2,000. Yeah, minimum 2,000. Some of these are on sale, but minimum 2,000, Lady Maria. If you wanted to buy one like a whole rig, pre-built rig with all the bells and whistles and such, outright, you're gonna be spending at least $2,000. Does that answer your question, Lady Maria? Absolutely. If you get a 5080, especially, you'll be able to play the latest games with the best of graphics, guaranteed. Guaranteed. Later, MLB. What about a monitor? Monitor doesn't matter too much. Any monitor will do. But you might as well buy a full set with a pre-built PC. You're probably gonna get it's probably gonna come with a monitor that matches its specs.
Hey, Cool Ranch Nugget. Did you eat my Doritos?
Yeah. Sorry.
It's fine.
Good morning.
Good morning. It was just that I noticed, like,
Where'd the
where'd they
bag
go?
go? I devoured them.
Okay, as long as you enjoyed your Cool Ranch.
Yeah, I was hungry.
That's fine.
What you doing up so early?
I don't know, I just felt awake, so I'm awake.
You're awake, so you're awake. I'm digging.
Hi. Oh, good morning, Dad. No, I felt like I just want to sleep. Oh, no. Someone stop killing those. Well, I've got incense going down the stairs. Yeah.
Oh, I smell it now. Now my door's open.
Okay, nice.
Hey, keep the door open. Fucking A.
Did you get a shower last night? Yes, I believe it is 9/1. You're welcome. Sure. Celebrate. But otherwise, mourn with me. Oh, by the way, don't forget to call Wrenches Center about your headboard. Unless you've already done that.
I already did.
Okay.
They're working on it.
Good boy. My weight is
Ooh,
Patreon
hello.
today. I weigh 177 pounds point 6 ounces or 6 ounces. Yeah. 177 pounds and 6 ounces. Yeah.
Mm. Good morning.
Back so soon?
Where's the wagon?
Well, if it isn't my favorite.
All for sale. Not that one. If you want.
What do
There's
you
a
have, love? Now beat it, scram.
Genesis, good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, this is Kristala. Jay Hasty, good morning. This is Kristala. I repeat, Kristala. A Soul slash Sekiro like game where you play as a cat warrior. No problem, Jay Hasty. Good morning. Oop. Gamer Mindset, good morning. I feel like Bloodborne. Honestly, Lady Maria, no. That's that's a tall order. Bloodborne is so unique, Lady Maria. It's one of a kind. No game has come close to Bloodborne's feel. With a gun parry, trick weapons, aesthetic flair. Nothing's come close, brother. I wish I could give you a recommendation, Lady Maria. Exactly.
Back so soon?
What you have, y'all?
There's
What you get?
nothing like Bloodborne. There's no game
If you
like
want,
Bloodborne.
I'll give. If you want. Been a hoot and a half.
Highest quality wagon. Well, if it isn't my favorite.
They need to make another Bloodborne. Absolute mighty need. Caleb, good morning. That's a good question, Lady Maria. Because the story felt pretty damn conclusive. Like, what would be the next Bloodborne? Where do they even go with that story? Especially if you get the true ending, the story is pretty goddamn conclusive. There's nowhere to go from there. Oh shit, that's pretty sick. I mean, Van Helsing is a good one. It's a good movie series, good movie. The one with Robert Downey Jr. I think that was Van Helsing. Yeah, he dresses like a Bloodborne character, so there's that too. Goes after Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, whole 9 yard. At least give us a remaster with some new content like new weapons and shit. That's all I ask for. But I would love to see another game in the style of Bloodborne. It doesn't have to be a retread of the same story, but a genuinely new style. Hmm. That would be great, Lady Maria. I don't know. The old hunter, like let's think about the old hunters DLC for example. It took you to the past where you got to see the um not necessarily the build up, but the fallout to everything the old hunters did. Not it didn't take you to the past; it took you to the hunter's nightmare, where they were stuck in a kind of limbo of constant of either having turned into monsters themselves or hunt or being in the constant state of hunting, like the night, hence the nightmare. It would never end. But what if what if you actually got to experience the build up to Lady Maria becoming who she was and doing what she did, like throwing away her Rakuyo, seeing Father the Lawrence the First Vicar, before he turned into a monster, Ludwig before he turned into a monster. Like, I'd love to see what led to these people to each of these people's downfall. Do you get what I'm saying? The horrible tragedy they committed, atrocity they committed, that resulted in them becoming who they became. You get what I'm saying? What was exactly? What was Yarnum? What was this place before, during, not after? We already know what happened after they found Kos and Abritus and all these other motherfuckers. Before, we already know what this place was like after they discovered these eldritch horrors, before the humans essentially met God. We know what happened after. We see the aftermath. Madness and monsters, hunters rallying to fight back, the gods trapping them in an eternal hell of their own creation. We've seen the aftermath. But I'd love to see a Bloodborne game of the build-up, feature, featuring like an eldritch horror style. Like, everything starts off normal, right? Everyone, they're all. Oh, don't even get me started on the Canehurst people. You know what I mean? Like, I'd love to see what everything was before everything went to shit. Make that a fucking DLC. And maybe a goal of the DLC is that you could save them from their fates, from the tragic fates that we see them as. Maybe you could play as Lawrence, Lady Maria, or Ludwig. You know what I mean? See it from their perspective. Exactly. During the did you see the Canehurst War? Just see it all. What they did to the fishing hamlet, exactly. Because the implication is fine enough on its own, but if we wanted more content, then they'd have to show us what the fuck they did to the people of the fishing hamlet and the experiments that were done to people in the Astral Clock Tower. I mean, not the clock tower, but that place. I forget the name of that place. Not the clock tower. The way I envision it, Lady Maria, is, say you come into contact with an amygdala that sends you to the past, not the nightmare, but the past, and gives you the chance to prevent the tragic future that awaits everybody in Bloodborne, or let everything play out exactly as it did. You interact with these people before the before everything went to absolute fucking shit, and then you get the option to either let everything play out, like while doing people's quest lines, certain interactions will dictate whether or not everything plays out exactly as it did, which leads to the tragedy at the fishing hamlet and Lady Maria casting aside her fucking Rakuyo and such and such. All the above. You can prevent it or let it all play out. That's how I like to look at it. That's the only way this could go. A trip to the past, see what the absolute fuck. Ha- you get what I'm saying, Lady Maria? It's pretty peak, right? See a trip to the past, the true past. See if you can change the future or let it play out as it did. Because I personally am vastly interested in what what happened before they came in contact with one of the great ones, with those eldritch gods and such. What happened before, and can you stop it? Can you? Because we the player already exist in the present. We've seen what happens, the aftermath of the of everywhere, every region afflicted by by humans coming into contact with these with the great ones. Can so we do have an incentive to want to stop it, to save all these people, to save this entire region, these kingdoms. Yarn the all of Yarnum, the the Sumerian queen, everybody. You could save everybody, or or the game lets you think you can save everybody, and then wraps around and be like, nope, they're all doomed no matter what, because this is what the Great Ones wanted. They will come into contact with a Great one way or the other. No matter what you do, no matter who you try to save, no matter what you change, ultimately they're doomed. Everyone is doomed. But that's a pretty dark and arguably bleak kind of ending. Personally, I'd like at least the option between dooming that world or saving it. I like when you get those two options. You know what I mean? Hey, Jaded Sky. Good morning. And it probably would make more sense, Lady Maria, that they're doomed no matter what. I think that would make more sense because an alternate reality where they're not doomed, where you've successfully prevented them from coming into contact with a great one, is uh, is I this feels like fan fiction. You know what I mean? I don't feel in I don't feel like that would be as satisfying to watch, to play through. How we doing, JD Sky? You know what would be a good twist, Lady Maria? That in your efforts to exactly X Life is Strange, in your efforts to prevent humans from ever coming in contact with the Great Ones, it turns out you were the one. You were the one that uh, brought about that connection. throughout your efforts, getting to know these people, this world before everything went to shit, and trying to prevent it from going to shit, you're the one who dooms the world. Like the final boss of that DLC is fucking Koss, and in slaying Koss in somewhere, Koss still washes up on the fishing hamlet, and everything goes to fucking shit. It was your fault all along. You slayed Koss. You came into contact with Koss and slayed them, which resulted thinking you were preventing other humans from ever coming in contact with them, but Koss ends up washing up on the fishing hamlet. Exactly. There we go. We got a story. You created. You. It was your fault. Cause say your goal is to find Koss before uh, anyone else does. Apply for a job at Sony. Hell yeah. I got it. Yep. Here we go. Here we go, Lady Maria. I got it. I got it. Here we go. I don't remember the name of the great one that you face at the end of the true ending. The moon presence. There we go. Let's say, here we go. Your goal upon interacting with an amygdala that sends you to the past, not the nightmare, but the past. And now your goal is to find Koss before the church does. Find Koss before the church does. It turns out the moon presence is the one that was pulling the strings all along to create the circumstances which will result in the nightmare that the moon presence has control over. It's the moon presence that was pulling the strings all along. Because currently, we don't know what the fuck the moon presence even is. Like what the fuck he was doing. Like what did he get out of this? What it get out of this? What did the moon presence want? And now we know. The moon presence wanted mankind to come into contact with the great ones to do everything that they did and get trapped and then subsequently create the hunters, trap the hunters, everything that happened the moon presence wanted to create the cycle that the moon presence then feeds off of. The cycle that we know of with Gehrman and such and such. Hmm. Something along. I want something that includes both Koss, not the orphan of Koss, but Koss itself, and the moon presence. That's how I'm looking at it. Maybe the moon presence wanted Koss dead, so that it could become the stronger great one, the stronger great one with the greater influence on the world and mankind. New weapon ideas. Now, mind you, all the weapons that were created by there is the church weapons. Um, no, every weapon in Bloodborne was created after, by and large, after the monsters started appearing. It was a necessity to create these types of weapons meant to slaying monsters and other people and other hunters. So, what kind of weapons would exist in a world not yet afflicted by the Great One's madness, by all these monsters and both horrors, both man-made and beyond human comprehension? What kind of weapons would be created? Hmm. Because this isn't to say, as a baseline, that swordsmanship and guns and such wouldn't exist in a world without monsters. But weapons tailored specifically to hunting monsters is a different story. You get what I'm saying? Hmm. Of course, they had some kind of weapons. Or maybe this is just a world where, even without monsters, they just created trick weapons anyways. Maybe. But that doesn't feel as narratively sound. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. I got this. What would be a musket for sure? Hmm. Think, Rika. Think. Let me think. Shit, this really got me racking my brain.
Okay, I'm gonna just contribute to the calculus today.
How much?
150.
Cool.
I'll get wealthy.
Yay. Also, I'm surprised the internet is still on. The bill's still just paid. I don't see a charge in my bank account.
I almost forgot about that, honestly.
I haven't, and I've been thinking about it every day. Yeah, the bill's still paid. I'm not complaining. If it's paid, it's paid. Okay, that's broken. Always a grenade launcher, brother. Always a grenade launcher. Good question, Lady Mary. How do we justify new weapons? That's the question. If we're going to the past before the hunt began, before the first hunt, before everything what goes to shit. Hmm. Before everything goes to shit.
Put on my red cape.
Did your hair get shorter?
Yeah, babes, I cut it last week.
Oh, you cut it. Okay, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, look at me.
Digging.
Thanks.
Hmm.
I'm so glad Xander opens the door for me because I had to fart really bad and it was just like a frog.
Hmm.
And I'm like, I'm so glad you didn't hear that.
Yep, because the door was he couldn't hear it over the door. Hell yeah. Okay, Lady Maria, we gonna keep talking about this one, brother. We gonna think of something. Sorry, I was talking to my roommate, but we. No, no, I could think of weapons easily, Lady Maria. The problem is I'm trying to think of a justification for their existence. So I can come up. I promise you, Lady Maria, I can come up with new weapon ideas. But how do I justify new weapons' existences? Oh, you know what? Got it. Oh, what's up?
Oh, I'm just grabbing my stuff.
Okay. Lady Maria, got it. Got it. Okay, here we go. You get sent, like I said before, you get sent to the past. That's how it starts. You meet Ludwig, Lawrence, the church before it went to shit, Vicar Amelia, uh, Lady Maria, everybody. You meet everybody before everything goes to shit. Now, before I continue, Lady Maria, maybe you can answer me this. Which came first? The monsters or people coming into contact, the church coming into contact with Kos? Which came first? Did the monsters suddenly start appearing? Or did the monsters not appear until after humans came into contact with Kos? I'm thinking it's the latter. It was after they came into contact with Kos. The blood from the great ones. I thought so. The blood they got from Kas. That they extracted from Kas. From Kas's dead body that washed up on the fishing hamlet. That sound about right? We gotta connect the dots here. I thought the challenge dungeons were disconnected from the story. They're actually narratively a part of the story? Because if so, please do enlighten me. They were like catacombs. So what in the chalice dungeons were the what were in the chalice dungeons that they got the blood from? Were the monsters already there? There had to have been a great one in the chalice dungeons. But let's say for narrative coherence, it didn't come from the chalice dungeons. The chalice dungeons existed, or the catacombs existed. There were always people down there exploring the catacombs and such and such. Um, but there were no monsters yet. Nothing was affected by the Great Ones yet. Let's say it all started with Kas. How about that? For narrative's sake, it all started with Kas. Sound good? I'm getting to that, Lady Maria. I'm getting to that. Let's say it all started with Kas. Okay, got it, got it. Here we go, Lady Maria. You get sent to the past, not the nightmare, but the past. Not before the fall in contact with Kas, but after. After they first came into contact with Kos, when the church and the hunters and everything started forming. How about that? Because you don't have a Bloodborne story without the monsters being there. You just don't. They need to be there. But you meet Ludwig before he becomes a cursed monster. Before Lady Maria, um, like, didn't she kill herself? It's like I would say after she throws her Rakuyo into the water. Like it's like how should I say? After the event, uh, they come into contact with Kos. It's the start of it all. So all the weapons, the justifications for new weapons would be like these were. They did, Lady Maria. Yes. Anyone who came into contact with Kos became doomed, and anyone who was injected with the blood from the Great Ones became monsters. And it spread and it spread and it spread, and he served the moon presence. You're right. Gammon was the only hunter unaffected because he was working for the moon presence, which was meant to.
Can we take your car for the groceries?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm gonna fill up the tank. Well,
Okay.
at about 10 o'clock.
Okay.
God damn, Lady Maria, you really got me thinking about this. Let me think. Gehrman worked for the moon presence to perpetuate the hunt. The moon presence fed off the hunt. Hunters killing monsters, monsters killing hunters, rinse and repeat. That's what the moon presence wanted. Does that sound? Let's just start there. Does that sound about right? To justify everything, new weapons, new everything, we have to first justify the existence of. Because that's what I want you to understand, Lady Maria. To justify new weapons, we have to justify the existence of said weapons and of uh, this world. That's what you have to make sense of first. Just that you have to make a just cause for it all. Because, like I said, Bloodborne proper is after everything is going to shit and you're stuck in an endless nightmare, in that limbo. Because Gehrman is trapped in a limbo. All hunters are. Everyone who comes into contact with the great ones and their creation and their subsequent creations is trapped in limbo. And once you've satisfied the moon presence desire for the hunt, as the game goes, Gehrman gives you the option to be free of it all, to free you from the nightmare. He himself will still be trapped, but you can be free. Is that a good interpretation of that ending? You wake up from the hunter's dream, from the limbo that you found yourself in, and you're free. You are set free. That's arguably the good ending. To be free of the nightmare. You specifically. Not Gehrman, not Eileen. No one else is free. They're all trapped in that limbo. Gascoigne, everyone in Yarnum, everything is under the Great One's influence. They're all trapped in limbo. So I guess a good game's goal would be to free everyone from the Great One's influence. Go to the source. Go to the past and go to the source of it all. Kos itself. The start. Not the orphan of Kos, but Kos itself. While Kos is still alive. Or not Kos, because Kos has to die and be found in the fishing hamlet for it to start. Correct, Lady Maria. The moon presence provided hunters to keep the hunt going. Or more specifically, influenced Gehrman. No. The hunters were people who essentially took up the sword to fight back against the monsters created by the Great Ones. The influence of, or more specifically, the influence of the Great Ones. Anyone who received the Great One's blood, such and such, to hunt the monsters. Yes, and if a hunter died, they just go, they just rinse and repeat, go back to the hunt. Eileen stated that she no longer dreamed, so she no longer ended. She knew she if she died, she would no longer. She was disconnected from uh, the hunter's dream. If she died, she'd be dead for good. She said she no. I remember that line that she said she no longer dreams. In other words, she no longer goes back to the hunter's dream. Maybe at one point she started upon her first death and realized she was in the endless loop. Gehrman says that too. Yeah. Eileen the Crow. She became disconnected from the hunt. Well, from the hunter's dream, but remained a hunter specifically to hunt other hunters. Maybe she realized that the only way to free them to save other hunters was to kill them herself, to break the loop. And she wanted to free as many hunters as she could before a hunter ultimately killed her for good. Whereas everybody else was drunk on the blood, drunk on the madness, drunk on the power, Eileen the Crow and Gehrman were two people who were could see that everyone was trapped in a loop. Whereas Gehrman worked for the Moon Presence to keep the loop going, Eileen fought to free other hunters from the hunt. And then there's that one hunter who realized that the monsters that were hunting were humans, were once human, and chose to stop hunting. Period. And to kill any hunter who would dare slay one of those monsters. The Jura, yes. Hmm. Exactly, Jura. So we have three mindsets at play here. Gehrman, who's aware that they're all trapped in a loop, and his goal is to perpetuate the loop. Eileen the Crow, who became aware they're trapped in a loop, disconnected herself from it, but also wanted to disconnect other hunters from it as well. And then the Jura, who realized he was hunting humans, and rather than uh, rather than try to stop the loop, he decided to stop the hunt, to stand between hunters and the hunt. He would kill any hunter he saw to protect the humans. Hmm. That was his way of clinging to his sanity, was to just stop hunting, to stop hunting monsters and to protect them. Hmm. And you, the new hunter, the fresh face on the block, you're really just some random bozo, just a new hunter who's trapped in the loop. That's who you are. We, the player, are just some new hunter that's caught in the middle of all of this. A church that's gone mad, a society of monsters, and an endless loop of hunt or be hunted. So let's say, going back to what I said earlier, Your goal is to stop it all before everything goes to shit. How? The foundation is still go back to the past. I believe that firmly. The foundation is still go back to the past. But this time, the question is, what is who is your goal in the past? Not necessarily what. We know what the what is to prevent the doomed future, to prevent the loop from ever occurring. And let's say ultimately the end result is not that you failed, but that you couldn't prevent it no matter what, or worse yet, that you caused it. So the question is, who is the target? Who are the monsters? Who is the target? Go ahead, Lady Maria. I'll be right here. Let me know when you're back.
Oh, yes?
Welcome back, Lady Maria. You're good, brother. Good morning, Ellie. Hmm. Lady Maria, As far as weapons are concerned, I would say you're gonna have to give me more time to think about that, Lady Maria. I don't want to, because one part of me wants to say there's no justification for new weapons because everything has already been established. All the factions, the weapons they created, such and such. Unless you say they just created more weapons that were, you could do that. Just say, you know, the factions created here. Here's some more weapons they created. The church, the hunters, such and such. Like create you. They created. Hmm, the Canehurst Knights. Right. Some weapons that never made it to the workshop. That's a good justification. I was just thinking that same thing, Lady Maria. Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
Grinning sin, the grimalkin long warbled in its mans. With scrything eyes and quothin lies, it spun a loathsome trance. For one such prey, the ophoid stray, who calumphing at her prance, or yonchid walls by fate it falls, ensnared Grimaldi's glance. Glad tidings, pilgrim. Here to trade echoes with Ilaria. You'll find her cave just up ahead, in that direction, through the labyrinth. Fare thee well, stray. Try not to get tangled up in all the excitement.
Welcome back, Lady Maria. No, I understand, Lady Maria. Don't apologize. Handle your business, because this weekend's gonna be very important for y'all. All I was saying is that prototype weapons is exactly what I was thinking as well. The weapons that never made it to the church because they were seen as too much, either too much to handle or excessive or some kind of justification for why the church they created it but didn't issue them out. The workshop, all that jazz, weapons that were hidden for some reason or another, for some dreadful reason or another. I like that. That's a good justification. As far as designs are concerned, we got the background, we got the foundation. As far as designs are concerned, I was thinking So you can hire me as a story writer, Lady Maria, but a weapon designer, that's a little tougher for me. Because I don't really know the intricacies of weapons, shit, modern weapons, enough to be able to come up with creative or intricate designs like fantasy weapons. You get what I'm saying? That's not my wheelhouse. So sorry if I can't give you anything good. Give me a second, Lady Maria. That's because we're not weapon designers, Lady Maria. That's why. We don't. That's not our wheelhouse. We're story writers. We're not weapon designers. That's an entirely different wheelhouse, brother. That's not easy to do. We're not gunsmiths or swordsmiths. These game developers who create these weapons and shit do actually consult genuine fucking swordsmiths and gunsmiths to inspire their creativity with regards to fantasy weapons. And anything I could come up with, it would just be ripped straight from Ruby. You know, RWBY, where everything was like, what if sword, but also what if scythe, but also a fucking rifle? What if what if gauntlets, but also a fucking shotgun? What if magical rapier? You know what I'm saying? Nah, hunter machete, nah. And plus, you have to take into account the overall aesthetic. The Because the weapons in Bloodborne, although are trick weapons, their aesthetic is a kind of like they feel like period pieces with a twist. You get what I'm saying? They fit the setting and but only that setting. Exactly. So it would have to be weapons that fit the setting. Exactly, Lady Maria. We can think of fantasy weapons, but bloodborne fantasy weapons is a different fucking ball wheelhouse. Fuck. Well, you always gotta have a weapon like that where it starts off as one weapon but turns into two. That's kind of a given. But we need something with a little more pizzazz. You get me? Take your time, Lady Maria. All right, go handle your business. I'll be here. You're good, Lady Maria. At about in an hour and a half, baby. Hold on, I gotta take a piss. Right back. I'm back. Hold on, I need to take a picture of something real quick. This is the branding you guys want? Please. We don't hire a consultant. Give me 1 second, Lady Maria. Some developers reached out to me. I need to talk to them real quick. They are, Lady Maria, and I could ask them. Why not? Fuck it. I'll tell you what I'm typing up right now, Lady Maria. Just give me a second. Get my thoughts out. Hate character limits. Still there, Lady Maria? I'm almost done. I'll explain in a second. God, this is distracting me now, Lady Maria. Fuck. All right, Lady Maria, you ready? I will explain what it is it caught my attention. So this small gaming developer, I guess, indie company, created a game called Luminary, and a tweet of theirs just came across my For You page that caught my eye. They decided to take a dig at at consultants in the gaming industry, saying we didn't hire you know who doesn't use any consultants, quote unquote, in our game? Us. We just make what we want to make. What do you guys think about consultants? And it's just if you, I know you're not as inundated in culture war bullshit like I am, um, but they're basically they're vice signaling to vice or virtue, whatever you want to call it, signaling to the kind of anti woke chud audience that don't like consultants, the consultant class in the gaming industry, like Sweet Baby Inc., fucking Anita Sarkeesian, and such, culture consultants, such and such. And I called them out on it, and they actually replied. I called them out on it, saying like, dog, these type of people that you're clearly trying to appeal to aren't gonna buy your shit. They are, and worse yet, they're neither good friends nor good company nor good customers. You do not want their attention. Did you get all that, Lady Maria? All right. Enjoy. It was a good discussion. I'll look forward to more. Enjoy your shower, and I'll see you later today. Tell you what, though. Prozac, good morning. Oh, I'm alive. Yes, and I'm also gonna be leaving to try to get my new computer. If I can't, I'm gonna call them right now. See if I can go try to get it right now, or if I have to wait till 10. We'll find out. You also want to stand out. Sweet and good luck to you. You do not. Here, guys. I'm gonna end my stream and come back once I needed to reset it anyway because I've been live for hours now. Um, I'll come right back. But I'll meet y'all on the voice call if y'all want to talk to me real quick. Because I need to call the Rena Center.